What's up, Neo? How you doing today? Doing good? Nice. Good to hear. Get it all set up. All right. We did. All good. Let's go. Let's get to it. What up, Parabolic Panda? Good morning, good morning. You're doing well. What's up, Saban? How's it going? I realized up there, Cyndaquil and encounters. All right. First check of the day. No shiny. What am I doing? I don't know. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Are these conveniently just all like the same? 11, 10, 11, 10, 11, 11, 10, 11, 10, 11. 11, 10, 11, 10, 12. 11, 10, 11, 10, 12. What? Okay. That's interesting. We'll hope that that was just a weird coincidence. What's up, Josh? What's going on, Tim, Ashton? I'm trying to get a Shiny Cyndaquil. You can't wait for the new Ghostbusters Frozen Empire movie? I didn't know that there's a new Ghostbusters movie, to be totally honest. I saw a trailer the other day. I was like, wait, when did they announce this? Okay. We're gonna hope that the top two and the bottom two games don't have the exact same stats again. Okay, they don't. That was just a very weird coincidence. Ha! That's crazy. I just happened. That's so weird. I wonder what are the chances of that. It just so happened that the top two games and the bottom two games had the exact same stats. But that was just purely off of coincidence. That was so weird. That was so weird. Do that with the shiny. feel like there's just a new Ghostbusters movie. Wasn't there? It was the like all female cast where everyone was just like, we didn't need to do that. What's my favorite evolution? Umbreon. Feel like that was the one that we had recently. Yeah, I do not remember there being anything about this new Ghostbusters movie. I was just like, there was just a trailer for it, and I was like, oh, okay. New Ghostbusters. Alright. There's an all-female cast, and there's another that had the granddaughter of one of the Ghostbusters. Was there another one after that? Why are they doing so many Ghostbuster movies? Who is asking for all these Ghostbuster movies? I don't feel like anyone's out there being like, guys, there's not enough Ghostbuster remakes. The second Ghostbusters movie continuing the story of the granddaughter, it's got Paul Rudd. I saw that Paul Rudd was in it. I was just like, wait, when did Paul Rudd join the Ghostbusters cast? Yours is Espeon, the better of the Gen 2 evolutions. I mean, that's wrong, but you're allowed to have your own opinion. Warner Bros. Is asking for movies. True. I thought we were at the point, though, where they were like... they were trying to cut down on the movies that they were making. Thought they were doing the budget cuts of, like, canceling stuff. Shiny Cyndaquil took me 8 hours in Virtual Console. Are you playing cartridge or Virtual Console? I'm playing an emulation that I took off of my cartridge. So it's technically a cartridge, but I'm playing it on an emulator to shiny hunt it before I put it back onto the cartridge. You like the new one though? It's cool to see the old cast cameo. I don't even remember. Apparently I completely missed that one, so... lucky you for getting it in 8 hours. Must be nice. I've been here for a month. I mean, God, especially now, actually. I don't think they would come after me, but who knows anymore? I don't know if everyone saw the news. Nintendo, or Pokemon, the Pokemon company, put out a... or a copyright strike on Relic Castle, which is a huge bummer. Relic Castle is where all the Pokemon fan-made games were, and a lot of resources for making new Pokemon fan-made games. So, kind of really sucks that they just shut that down. I don't know what they're doing. I don't understand why Pokemon is just on this war path right now. But it seems like, I just like, if you're mod, like, it feels like any sort of mod, anything that's deviating from the regular Pokemon game is now a target. And I don't know why they've decided now to do this. It doesn't make any sense because it doesn't hurt them. Like, this is what people do during the downtimes of Pokemon. Like, some people really like playing the fan-made games when we're waiting for the next game to come out. Is it me or do I see 4 screens? It's just you. There's only 1 screen. That's weird. You see 4 screens right now? Yikes. I would go see a doctor. There's definitely only 1 screen. Weird. I don't know why Nintendo, whose business model and ideals that they use in development, which is using old technology in new ways, they could literally just make Game Boy Advance stuff with modernization. It's like, if they're not gonna put old games on the Switch, then like, what do they expect us to do? It's like, just let us do it, do whatever. It's not hurting them. And then when there's not gonna be a new Pokemon game for a couple of years and people want to play something else, let them just play the not monetary, like no one's profiting off of fan-made games. Just like, let them do that. It's fine. It's not a big deal. If anything, it's making them more Pokemon fans. They feel very protective of their creation, how it's distributed. Yeah, I guess. And yeah, that's probably what it is. It sucks. It seems to be very disconnected from their the community now, which is a huge bummer. They praise themselves for being innovative with old tech. Just remake GBAs and games, and the retro market would be destroyed, and all old games wouldn't be gate cat. Yeah, yeah. It's really weird because they like, what's up, Fat Cat? They just don't really want to do anything about it. It seems like, because they definitely could. And then when we try to find solutions to not overpay for their older games, they're just like, no, just don't play them. Like, okay. They're mad the fans make more enjoyable games than they do. That's probably it. They're jealous. They're like, wait, we didn't come up with this idea, so no. Nobody gets to play it. So... not great times. Not super great times. Yeah. Relic Castle wasn't doing anything to hurt Pokemon. And Pokemon just completely shut it down. So... I was just thinking of that. Game Boy games like Radical Red are just as good, if not better, than Scarlet and Violet. Oh, they're way better. It's like exactly what we've been asking for as Pokemon fans, is like what Radical Red does. Like, hey, what if we had a super challenging Pokemon game with all the Pokemon in it? And they're like, yep, here you go. Piplup, if you shine on day 8 for me, I'll stop being sad. I'm sad. Analog Pocket sells out every time they put up handheld models. I'm very curious about that one. That one is like interesting to me because that's like obviously like Analog Pocket is very clearly the exact same, just pretty much the exact same as a Game Boy, just like obviously more up to date. And I don't know how that doesn't get like flagged for anything. I don't really know how they bypass that. It keeps so much that it forces us to use emulators. I would have loved to have played Yellow on a Game Boy Advance like I used to. Yeah. They gave it to us once. They were just like, hey, here's a virtual console of these Gen 1 and Gen 2 games. We're like, cool, keep doing this. And they're like, we're done. What up, Tommy? Just like I'd rebuy all the old games if they released them on the Switch in a heartbeat. A lot of people would. A lot of people would. Pokemon game made for the individual that grew up with the old Pokemon games would be sick. More adult themes would be great. I miss how Team Rocket felt like a real mafia. Yeah. I have one. Ta-da! I've got Analog Pocket. I bought one immediately. I ordered that thing the second I heard about it. I'm searching for the perfect Cyndaquil. What type of run am I doing? So this is going to be for a Professor Oak challenge. If you've never heard of that, it is obtaining every form of a Pokemon before each badge that's possible. I decided, me and another streamer decided it's a long challenge. Couple of us decided to get shiny starters before starting it. So I'm trying to get a Shiny Cyndaquil before I start my Professor Oak challenge. This will be my first one. I'm excited, but also we're doing it in the most insane way, I guess would be the way to describe it, where it will at minimum take me 489 days just to get past 1 point. Because you have to get a moonstone, because you can get a moonstone before, like at the before the first badge. But it would take 489 days to do it. So I'm going to spend 489 days collecting and selling berries so that I am able to obtain a moonstone. And then I can get my first badge. So I will shiny hunt Cyndaquil for who knows how long this is gonna take. And then it will be 489 days until I can move past the first badge. But it's totally worth it. It's totally worth it. What's up, Coffee and Kilos? How you doing today? I wanted to do that for my Let's Go Pikachu game, but catching every shiny before each gym. Johnstone did that, right? He ended up doing that. That one would be a fun one. I thought about doing that too after I saw his video. That would be a fun one. Only 2,000 before you beat my single hunted Tepig number. Yay! Same encounters, just faster. I just didn't want to wait as long as you had to. I just decided to speed run my double odds. The only torture would be waiting for Bulbasaur to shine. I don't think Bulbasaur would be... I guess it depends how many incense you can get. I guess you'd have to keep resetting incense, wouldn't you? So... I don't think Bulbasaur would actually be that hard, because you just have to, like, you'd have the incense, like, I don't know, I guess it depends how you do it. I've only hunted a starter in Soul Silver, and it took me 5 years because I would do it for, like, a couple hours a year. 5 years is still kind of crazy if you were doing it every day. Oh, a couple hours a year. Oh, wait, I misread that. Okay. That's a good one to do a shiny starter hunt. That's definitely the one that most people start off with. Doing it the way I'm doing it is the worst, because there's so many things that can prevent it from being a shiny Cyndaquil. Yeah, it's like you get 3 encounters. They're very quick. What do you want to do? Think today will be the day? Maybe. What's up, Klutz? You got a modest Totodile. Nice. We'll see. We'll see. Today's the day we're gonna go double odds. Hooray! Then you saw modest. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, we were talking about the Heart Gold Soul Silver starter hunt. Has anyone ever gotten 2 shiny stars at the same time and had to choose in Heart Gold Soul Silver? I think I've seen a couple videos of someone getting it. I don't think anyone who streams has ever done it. I've seen a video of somebody showing that before though. So it's like, oh, there's 2 legit videos. Okay. There you go. Been doing it on and off for about a year. Only recently made it my main hunt. Hopefully you get something soon. I'll do that eventually. I guess actually I'll technically be doing it while I'm hunting for Shiny Manaphy. So once I start doing the Manaphy hunt, I'm actually doing a really awful starter hunt at the same time. You've never gotten a shiny starter? You should try. It's really cool to play through the game with a shiny starter. It'd be cool if, you know, we could still do that. You've been doing it on and on. All right, it's quick to do while you're at work. Nice, yeah. Manaphy's gonna be tough. It is, but when I get it in like 3 years, it'll be really cool. What's up, Red Rage? How you doing today? Manaphy would be a really cool one. That's, I am excited to do that hunt. You do your hunts while watching my streams. Thank you. It always helps to have something else on while you're shiny hunting. BSP was my first attempt at a shiny starter hunt. It was really cool to play the whole game with your Torterra. See? Exactly. You're doing ORAS for Torchic. Very cool. Have I ever gotten a shiny that disappointed? All my shinies in Scarlet and Violet. What up, Shiny Squirtle? How you doing today? You're excited for Manaphy, but you're getting fed up with Ranger. I heard it takes like 30 hours to beat. I was like, holy shit. That's a little bit longer than I was expecting. You got the day off. Let's go. Good stuff. You had a Voltorb blow up in your face. A shiny Voltorb? Playthrough of the shiny is mainly why I want to do it. Don't think I will hunt anything else in that playthrough. That's fair. Trying to get a shiny Zora and go. That's right. There's a... Whoops, what happened here? Zora's shiny spawning again. Our Gold Soul Silver is the worst game to hunt Manaphy in, so that should be enjoyable to watch. Well, why is Oliver doing it there then? You forgot to lead with a damp Pokemon. Oof. That's rough. Because Ollie has a stream point redemption to make him hunt Manaphy the hardest way. I was wondering, I was like, wait, why is he doing it then? 30 hours seems a lot. Maybe to get everything. I'm about 12 hours in and I'm on the second to last mission. Oh. It was 500,000 channel points. Oof. Bummer. Speaking of, I ended up watching the video on how to set up the Team Rocket shiny hunting, where you like capture your opponent's Pokemon and it can be shiny. That is an insane setup to do that. That is such an insane setup, but definitely I am definitely gonna shiny hunt Bulbasaur that way. It's so cool. He almost immediately after that got an uncatchable shiny Pidgey. Oh no. What makes Heart Gold harder? Just longer resets? I'm assuming it's like because you have to go and you have to like travel back and forth kind of thing. It honestly made me want to do a shiny badge quest, but the shiny badge quest is stealing every gym leader's like starting Pokemon, or stealing a shiny Pokemon from every gym leader. Watching that video, I was just like, that's absolutely what I want to do now. So The initial setup is kind of crazy, but the good thing is once you have it set up, it's really easy to do. But it'd be so cool to steal a shiny Pokemon from every gym leader. That'd be such a cool thing to do, like honestly. Platinum's probably the best, right? Is Platinum faster than Diamond and Pearl? For resetting? I feel like Platinum would be faster. Yeah, I might honestly consider doing that. Platinum is very similar. I figured just because you don't have to go all the way to... I guess it's just... I guess the cutscene's still the same. It's just you pick your starter at a different spot. Still the same cutscene, isn't it? Doing Diamond and Pearl for the uncatchable Starly fun. God. I might as well, right? I might as well just bring back uncatchable Starly just to... because that's my thing. I also can't find my Diamond Pearl and my other Platinum. Well, that's an issue. Time to refill the shaker cup with more water. Don't give up? I'm not going to, don't worry. I'm still sad they changed Shedinja to Bug Ghost. What did it used to be? I believe Platinum is ever so slightly faster. Probably just like a little bit. I'm over quad odds for your Torchic. Is Torchic 4,000 encounters? Or 4,000? Is that 1 in 4,000 or is that 8,000? You got Shiny Chikorita in 2,240 encounters on Crystal. Must be nice. Must be nice. It's 1 in 4,000. Okay. Dang. Quad odds. Love to see it. Love to see it. I was like, I don't think Shedinja was ever bug. Actually, when I think about it, yeah, Shedinja was never just pure bug. When was it pure bug? Shedinja's always been bug ghost. When do you mean when they changed it? It's always been bug ghost. That was the whole point of it. I've had the game for 3 years now, and I've been doing it for an hour a day. Oh no. That's crazy. Maybe you should do it for 2 hours a day. 5 times odds is like when you've been awake for 24 hours and you just got your second wind and don't feel so tired anymore. I didn't really feel that way with Regidrago. I'm pretty sure. I don't know why it would have ever been pure bug. The whole purpose of it was the concept. It was like a dead evolution of Nincada. You're blessed to have never had to play VGC in a format with Shedinja. That's the most demoralizing way to lose. If you just didn't have anything for the Shedinja, that would have sucked. I mean, I can check. I'll look. I'm fairly certain it's always been Bug Ghost. The earliest one. It's always been Bug Ghost. It's always been Bug Ghost. I don't know where you saw that it was pure bug ever. It's always been Bug Ghost. It would literally make no sense for it to be pure bug. You doing Torchic for the shiny only run in ORAS? That's another one I'd like to do a shiny badge quest in for sure. I love Omega Ruby. I could play Omega Ruby all the time. I guess so. I don't know where you saw that it was pure bug, but it's never been pure bug. Oh wait, I figured out how to wait, how did I do this? Alright, this works now. Cool. So, double odds. What are double odds? It's 81, 16. It's 16,000 what? Is it? Gosh. 16,384? Is that right? Is it 16,384 for double odds? You like Totodile out of the three? Totodile is really good too. I would say, well, Chikorita is my favorite actually. So Chikorita is my favorite of these starters, but I've already gotten a shiny Chikorita for a playthrough of Silver. So Cyndaquil is my second favorite. Totodile is third, but it's like I don't have issues with. I like all three of these starters so much. Like I have no issues with any of these starters. What's up, neighbor? How you doing today, man? Totodile is your favorite from Johto, but Quilava is your favorite Pokemon. How does that work? Hanging in there on a Friday. This is my favorite Gen 2, so I want to pop in for when I get it. Aw. You are like 2 weeks too early for that. Individually as starters, not looking at the evolution line. Still, I don't know. That's weird. Bayleaf is also a real banger design. I think this generation, is Gen 2 the best second stage evolutions? Gen 1 is pretty good too. Ivysaur, War Turtle, and Charmeleon are it's a pretty solid group as well. When did it start to get bad? When did the second stage start getting so bad? Gen 5, Gen 4, Gen 5. Ignite, DeWatt, and Servine, or Monferno's pretty. I like Monferno. like Groddle. I don't have any issues with Groddle either. You're saying Marshtomp? Marshtomp's just maybe the Gen 3? Combuskin's pretty mid. Marshtomp is... Grovyle is cool. Grovyle is the saving grace for Gen 3. Marshtomp is pretty derpy. It's like, you like Marshtomp just because you're just like, look at this guy. Look at this little Marshtomp. He can't do anything. He's just here. Gen 6 was weird. Was it? So, I don't know. I mean, I like Turtwig in Gen 4. You know what? You're right. Marshtomp got done dirty by the 3D models. Marshtomp was actually a really cool, like, pixelated sprite. It looked a lot better. And then the 3D model of it came out, and they're just like, what if it's just like a bit... And then it just turned into a derp. It was much better before the 3D model. You are 100% right on that. Yeah, it's just like completely devoid of life anymore. It's like, what did you do to this thing? Yeah, 3D models didn't help a lot of Pokemon. What would you do if you got the shiny early this stream? I would be excited, and then we could start the Professor Oak challenge. I would start doing the things I need to do for setting up my 489-day berry collecting journey. And then we would probably, after I did that, we would start doing some resets for Shiny Alpha Eevee. And actually, it's kind of a bummer because between Cyndaquil and Shiny Alpha Eevee, I really want to do both of those hunts, like right now. I'm kind of bummed I have 2 hunts that I really want to do. The last Pokemon game you played was Sun and Moon. You didn't play anything after Sun and Moon? We can all agree that Drizzile is his best second stage, though. Ooh, we definitely can't agree on that. I'm hoping I find a shiny Hoot during the first leg of the Oak Challenge. Taylor got his file set up for Crystal Oak. Is he not shiny hunting? Is he just gonna... I'll settle on Thwacky. Then you played emulator because your 3DS broke. Oh, bummer. You meant he got his cool trainer ID. Are you doing resets? Are you still trying to get your ID? Are you in Vancouver right now? Forget when Vancouver is. Working on gold. I'm watching Twitter for the PAX Pokemon stuff. I'll let you know if I see anything. Oh, I think we already... I don't know if you were here yesterday. Not confirmed, but pretty... Joe Merrick ended up replying to my tweet yesterday. And they've started doing a same thing like the TCG workshop. They're doing a VG battle workshop now. So that's why there's 2 booths. So they have the TCG workshop and the VG battle workshop. So nothing of interest is going to come from that, unfortunately. Black and White has the best music ever? I don't know. The newer games have had some pretty good music. I would say the newest games have been really good with music. That's like one of the things they've actually been improving on. Legends Arceus music is I can listen to all the music in Legends Arceus, I love it. Yeah, so no, it doesn't seem, but like haven't had confirmation on it, but the fact that it's now, it's already been, people have been at PAX, people have been inside. If there was something to talk about, we would have already seen a tweet about it. I don't know how I got so nostalgic hearing the Pokemon Legend Arceus music with Blood Moon. Blood Moon Ursaluna is just a part of your life forever. BG probably makes them the most money next to TCG and Pogo. Yeah. Just because that's the only thing else they can make money from it. Somebody said that the Nintendo booth is also Pokemon. So yeah. Apparently Nintendo's at PAX East and they're just like, we're gonna talk about nothing. We got nothing. Literally nothing for you. Like, whatever. Here's Pokemon. Like, we got nothing else to talk about. So they are not announcing the Switch 2 anytime soon. Which is a choice. Things Nintendo-wise are pretty dead. You can go ahead and keep not announcing it, to be honest. More time in the oven. I don't even know, like, but for what? Like, more time in the oven for what? What else could they possibly be doing still? You're fine with no Switch 2 announcement? I want them to just say it's happening, because I'm tired of people, like, I'm tired of the people that keep saying, like, oh, here it comes, and then nothing happens. We just got Princess Peach's Showtime. I've not heard good things about that game, unfortunately. I hope that they improve upon future Princess Peach games, but I've not heard anything to be like, guys, like, go buy this game right now. Yeah. Oh, there's a Princess Peach game for the DS? I didn't even know about that. Well, the one for the Switch apparently is not good. Super underrated. That's what, yeah, a lot of people were saying, like, they'll probably wait until the price of the game drops. Yo, please don't tell me how many people are watching. That's like streamer etiquette, like 101. I don't need to know how many people are watching my stream, whether it's a large number or a small number. Please don't tell me. Remember when Nintendo games never went on sale? It's different days now. Certain Nintendo games it can happen on. It happened on BDSP. That one, that says a lot. People can say they like BDSP all they want when there's a price drop on BDSP. So exactly, I'm only here to stream for quick, and that's all. Yeah, it very rarely happens, but it does happen. They're on the verge of paying people to play BDSP. Yeah. It happens. It's only physical copies, right? Or no, they do it on digital as well. They'll do it. They'll be digital sales. Yeah, I can't imagine. I imagine that one they're gonna be like, oof, okay. Like, we'll drop the price so you guys try the game out. BDSP feels so good after being subjected to Scarlet and Violet. I guess, yeah. Yeah. I guess if I had to choose between those two right now, I'd probably play BDSP. Optional Pokemon trainer battles make me more irate the longer I dwell on it. Yeah, I think, yeah, honestly, I was kind of happy with it at first, but now that I think about it, I like avoided trainer I didn't do trainer battles at all in Scarlet and Violet. And it definitely took away a very key part of Pokemon games by doing that. But I guess also Legends Arceus doesn't really have that. I like Legends Arceus, so I don't know. I'll probably play some BDSP this weekend to dual hunt Shaman with my current wormhole hunt. Nice. I really enjoyed BDSP. I'll admit I never played through the originals though. That probably helped. If I hadn't ever played Diamond and Pearl, then I would have loved BDSP. I bought both BDSP and never beat either of them. I'm a fake Pokemon fan. No, it just means you're a shiny hunter. That's like such a shiny hunting move. So let's go at one of my Walmarts for $40 once, and I'm kicking myself for not getting it. That had a price drop? That's actually kind of surprising. That sold really well. That's not the Pokemon game I would have expected to have a price drop. Actually, no, I take that back. It sold really well at first, and then people stopped caring about that game. Really hard to care about Paldea when you aren't forced / encouraged to interact with the trainers in it. Imagine Johto without youngster Joey and his Rattata. There is a lot of, like, lost things when you're not forced to interact with trainers. You lose all the dialogue. You lose like seeing a new Pokemon for the first time in battle and being like, whoa, what is this thing? BDSP actually sold well. Where is it ranked? I forgot. I thought Let's Go ranked higher than BDSP in total sales. The kid that screams, yeah, it's like you miss out on that kind of stuff. Like, who knows? There could be this like hilarious trainer in Scarlet and Violet that none of us know about because nobody's ever battled them. Also, it made the challenges of those people that were at the Pokemon centers saying like, hey, if you battled this many trainers, I'll give you this TM. And I'd be like, oh my god, I just went through the entire fucking route. Now I have to go back and find these trainers and actively talk to every single one of them to see if I've battled them or not. Like, it did not make me want to do that. It made me very frustrated that I had to go back and do that. That was like Pokemon being like, hey guys, so you don't actually have to battle the trainers, and then you go talk to someone, they're just like, haha, just kidding, you need to battle the trainers. Now you gotta go find them. Like, dude, seriously? Let's go. Pikachu EV outsold BDSP by only 10,000 copies. Only 10,000 copies. But still, it outsold it. I guess it's been out longer too, so I don't know. That's what annoyed me, having to go back and battle old trainers just to get TMs I needed. Yeah. And then by the time you find some of the trainers, you're just like, well, I guess I should battle them. And then your Pokemon are way over leveled, and it's just, yeah. Yeah, at first I was happy about hearing that you didn't have to you weren't forced to battle trainers. But now looking back, I don't think they should do that again. I think you should be forced to battle the trainers. I don't think that was something they needed to get rid of. I don't really know why was that? Like, was that something everyone wanted? I don't even remember thinking to myself, man, I wish I didn't have to do these forced battles. You think they should be optional? I don't think so. I think they should be forced. Most of the times, just meh. They could make them harder. I always thought they were annoying. I don't know. To me, that means they should just make them more challenging then. If you will play Pokemon games and go out of their way to avoid every single trainer battle they can, couldn't be me. I guess what would make them less annoying? Then, to those of you who's found the trainer battles annoying, what would make them less annoying? And don't just say if I can skip them. The answer, I'm not looking for the answer. Let me be able to skip them. More minimize. No. More challenging battles will only make it more annoying because some people just want to catch and move on. If you're gonna have them forced, have less of them. So less trainer battles. What if they were what if there was less trainer battles, but the trainer battles were harder? How would you feel about that? Because I do agree. When you face a trainer who is battling you with like 2 Magikarps, you're kind of just, it's just like, what's the point of this? Why am I doing this? That's pretty dumb. I agree. You don't need those trainer battles. But I don't think the answer is, I think they should make them so you have to do the trainer battles. I think they should make them, I think they need to be harder. Double battles that were competitive based. And that made sense for that part of the game. So, in that point of the game, it made a lot of sense. I need the 6 Magikarp Fisherman trainer battle. I need it. So it's like early on, I guess, is the problem. Where you as a trainer level up along with your Pokemon by doing stuff you're supposed to do. So you're more about the like tasks stuff. Welcome back, Matthew. Then you go, this battles were more fun. And I'm not even a competitive battler. I really think they need to start implementing double battles into these games, with the fact that that's how competitive battling works in general. I think you can start off with maybe the first 2 badges and like have those be single battles. as like the intro to the game to like figure things out and all that. And then after the second badge, it's just like, okay. Every battle from here on out is double battles. What's up, San? How's it going? Wild double battles? I think that they should bring back more wild double battles. I do agree. Especially like people who shine like for shiny hunting. People definitely prefer to do those double encounters. You don't like double battles? Well, too bad. It's time to start liking them. Trainer horde battles, no. I think they need to start implementing double battles as a more common theme of the games. What if the game gave you the option to choose double or single battles? Yes, that would be the preferred way to do it, but that's something that Pokemon has yet to let us do. In a perfect world, you would get to choose the difficulty of your game, and that would decide how the game goes as far as battling. What's up, Kyra? We actually had trainer horde battles in ORS. Oh yeah, we did. You battled the Team Aqua and Team Magma grunts. You would battle 5 at a time. That's the thing, Mike. I think they need to start teaching people more about how double battles and how that stuff works. I think that should be what the games should be doing that. The fact that the games don't do that is a problem. What's up, Nikolai? Imagine Galactic Admin Mars per ugly on hard mode. A lot of people would not get past that, but I was saying hi to someone else, but that also works. What's up, Angel? Games will get a major quality of life upgrade with more settings. Yep. They're not going to do that, though. They will not ever give us more options. Single battles have started to bore me because it's just like click the high base power attack, whereas double battles require more strategy. Exactly. It's like there needs to be more battles. The battling needs to be a little bit more just thinking through how to do this instead of just like, all right, time to hit the strongest attack, I win. Time to spam flamethrower or whatever. But if only the gyms were doubles, so you get to do official format, but people who aren't used to it get to prep for each battle. I'd be fine with that too. That's a start. That's better than what we have. Like, make it so the gym and the Elite Four are double battles. Yeah, I'm all for that. 100%. I'm 100% okay with that. I'm not okay with random double battles I'm not prepared for. I usually have a low level mon in one of the front slots that gets whomped. But see, this requires you to prep your team more. Gen 5 tried to experiment with triple battle rotation battles. They did, yeah. I didn't like that. Whitney's Miltank on hard mode. You just have to get a couple of sand attacks off. It's fine. My starter just learned its base 90 elemental attack. Good luck, everybody else. Exactly. It's just like, hey, I guess I'm spamming this move every time. Whitney's Miltank would be easier in a double battle format. It would. Because it can only roll out on one Pokemon. You're eating a big sandwich. Nice. I'm just here for the storyline and shiny hunting. I'm not a professional battler. That's fair. But I don't know. It's either they should be giving us a difficulty setting, or I don't know. See, that's the problem. So that's the problem we run into. How do you appease the casual players to the more competitive, intense players? Like, why don't we have, why is there not a settings option? How hard is that really to do? You think Scarlet and Violet did the right thing, to be honest? With what part? Scarlet and Violet's detriment was the performance. I'd love a difficulty setting. I think that could definitely be implemented to allow for all types of players to get the type of gameplay like. Yeah. Like, that's honestly what we need to have. Nintendo hasn't shut down enough mods with randomized encounters to see what we want. They're just like, we're not going to shut that down because we're not going to do that. The whole talk started about how Scarlet and Violet handled trainers, and I think that's the way to go, to make them optional. But they should then, okay, so that's, they need, okay. If they make them optional, but if you do battle them, that they're very difficult to battle, I guess. That's like a compromise. I suppose that would be the compromise, yeah. Okay. The real compromise is a difficulty setting, but not gonna happen. Optional trainers, but the trainers are harder to battle. Make it that if you battle people, you get a reward for VGC like Scarlet and Violet did. Like the TMs. My problem with how they did that, though, was they would do, you would find out about that at the end of the route. That was my problem. Tell me that at the beginning of the route, not the end of the route. Toggle forced optional battles, toggle single double, toggle singles. Yeah, they could do a lot of stuff. DMs, bottle caps, held items. Okay. I mean, yeah. That would be a way to do it. So they kind of had an idea with that. I think what they needed to change is they need to change it where the person that you talk to and find out that information is at the beginning of the route, not the end of the route. Because I don't want to backtrack. But if they made the yeah, okay. I like that. I like that idea. I can see how that's a way how they continue making it an optional thing. Screw it, Kaizo difficulty for Pokemon. There we go. Just make every Pokemon game Kaizo. They could start with difficulty option. They could. The best thing they could do is to add a difficulty option. Add any customized settings. Anything like that. If they did that, Pokemon would be an amazing game. They're never going to do that. They've said beforehand, I'm pretty sure, that they want you to play the game how they made the game. They don't want you to have, like, choices. They're like, this is how you play the game this way, and that's it. The only time they've ever given a difficulty option was Gen 5. And you had to literally beat the game. And then they'd say, alright, if you want to play through it again on hard mode, here you go. They never did it again. Think of all the unwatchable content we'll get with everybody using speed up for shiny hunts. That's not an option. I don't want them to have a speed up option. I don't like speed up. I liked speed up for Kaizo, but otherwise I don't like speed up. I'm not a fan of sped up shiny hunting, personally. That's a very Nintendo philosophy. Is it Nintendo? I guess you're right, yeah. They don't have difficulty settings, do they? Hard mode only on black 2 and easy on white 2. Wait, really? It was dependent on the version? Is that true? You want me to play the game you want, fine, but when I beat it, let me play it on a harder mode? It would have been nice to have something. I'd be fine with how Gen 5 did it. A lot of games have additional things on second or more playthroughs. Yeah. They thought we didn't like it, apparently. Annoying because my friend wanted to get hard mode for me, but I only have white 2. Is that really the case? Black 2 was hard mode, white 2 was easy mode? The fuck is easy mode? Pokemon is easy mode. What is easy mode? That's why they do shiny locks, I think, because I don't think they are big fans of shiny hunting. They didn't make Pokemon for most people to just shiny hunt. You are correct. They don't like shiny hunting. They don't. Gen 5 really was perfect in hindsight, minus the 3 shiny locks. I wish we had one more set of games with that engine style. Maybe with the Gen 5 remakes, they might. Well, except that was black 2, white 2 that they did that. It's true, but you can exchange keys to get easy and hard modes. Oh. So you could make it on both versions. But you had to have both copies to do that. Got it. Lower levels and NPCs had fewer Pokemon. Why would you want to play through on easy mode? I just beat this game. I wish I could beat it again more easily. I don't know. I've never actually tried to play hard mode, but I've only played through white 2 once, so. Why even add shinies as an option then? Did they really think it wouldn't be a goal for people looking for a better challenge? I don't know what the addition of, I don't know. You unlocked it so your brother could play it? Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, younger sibling. That's fair. Okay. Have they ever told us what the point, like what the origin of shiny Pokemon was? Have we ever had like an interview explaining how they came up with shiny Pokemon? My buddy recently gave my white 2 hard mode. Currently playing white 2 for the first time and it's on hard mode. What do you think of it, Fat Cat? Like, how's the hard mode? Kid should play on regular difficulty anyways, gotta get him up to speed. No easy modes. Not allowed. I take an easy mode for Violet so I could actually stomach playing through it. I don't have any of the Violet Paradox Mons shiny yet. It wasn't that hard playing through it the second time, honestly. Didn't mind it. 0% chance I play a main series game without shinies. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'd stop playing Pokemon if they got rid of shiny Pokemon. Shinies were done to show off the capabilities of the Game Boy Color. Oh! That's kind of funny. That's so simple. That's such a simple thing. So they wanted to show off the Game Boy Color, and then it just like evolved from there. I feel like that'd be me baking cookies and getting mad at my husband for eating them. Why do you guys enjoy this thing we created so much? Stop it. Actually challenging, which is refreshing. Feel like I actually got a battle wild Pokemon to train for gyms. Oh, there you go. The hard mode is actually pretty good. That's kind of cool. Was the first generational gimmick. I guess it was, wasn't it? It kind of was. But it's weird because they didn't do it on Pokemon Yellow. I guess I don't know. I guess it probably, because Pokemon Yellow was made for Game Boy Color, right? Eggs are the first gimmick. Oh yeah, eggs are the first gimmick. You're right. That's true. Wasn't Pokemon Yellow made for the Game Boy Color? Am I remembering that wrong? Playable on the Pocket. Yellow is just Game Boy. Why did I remember it being in color? Crystal was the first game to require Game Boy Color. Yeah, it was only dependent on the stats, but it didn't visibly show you. Otherwise, yeah, I know. I was gonna say, I thought Yellow was... It had basic color if you played it on Game Boy Color. But it was made for, like, Game Boy Color. Well, okay, so made for Game Boy Color is, like, the wrong term. It worked with Game Boy Color. Color capabilities, yeah. So they could have done it for Pokemon Yellow. I guess in their eyes, they probably didn't come up with, well, I don't know. I guess they didn't want to, like, change the programming of Yellow to show shiny Pokemon. That probably would have been too complicated. Well, Pokemon, I'm 99% certain that Pokemon knows that if they got rid of shiny Pokemon, they would lose, like, 70% of probably 70% of the people that play Pokemon games, like, roughly, maybe. They would lose a lot. So that's why they're never going to get rid of shiny Pokemon, but they're going to try and control it, which they've been doing with shiny locking certain Pokemon. What's up, Box Meal? Ooh, how you doing today? Gold and Silver was developed with Game Boy Color in mind. Yellow was not. Okay. Yeah. They will never get rid of shiny Pokemon because they know their fan base is very dependent on shiny Pokemon. But they also are definitely trying to take control of the entire situation by saying what we can and can't shiny hunt. How can you tell in Silver if your Cyndaquil is shiny? It visibly is shiny. The way they kill shinies is by making them not fun to find anymore. They're doing a good job of it. That's also what I don't know. I kind of think that too. I kind of think they're trying to just kill shiny Pokemon, but then I'm like, why make a shiny if they lock it? So, very good question. At this point, it's to release it in Pokemon Go. Hashtag free the shinies. We had shiny spawn sound and they removed it in the next game. It'll be curious to keep seeing how the newer games are. If they can, the pattern that this has been going. It's like, I still need to see how future games are. It's like what Syndrome said and The Incredibles said, when everyone's super, no one will be. Ooh, good quote. Yo. Good quote. That was a really good quote. Pokemon Go shinies are fake. I will never use them outside of Pogo. They're not fake. Shinies are tools to microtransactions for Pogo now. Yes. Gen 10 should bring back wormholes in my opinion. I really enjoy casual reset hunting. Yeah, but they don't like us doing that. 3 females. On 1,500 encounters, all 4 of these couldn't have been shiny. Encounter number 15,000 is 4 impossible shiny Cyndaquil.
Ready to rock, Pikachu?
On hill! Gifting a sub to Josh. Thank you so much, On hill.
The Famished gifted a tier 1 subscription to Josh is fabulous.
Casual resets are dead. I think they are. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, On hill. Thank you. Scarlet and Violet and Legends Arceus were developed by separate teams at the same time and were siloed. So Scarlet and Violet team did not know about the shiny mechanics in Legends Arceus. Yeah, which is a really stupid thing. I don't know why they did that. That quote deserved a sub. I agree. I hope Ultra Beasts will be in Legends Z because Ultra Beasts were supposed to be in Pokemon Z in the first place. Zygarde was supposed to be an Ultra Beast. Wait, where did you hear that? What up, Yemek? How you doing today? Where did you hear Zygarde was supposed to be an Ultra Beast? I've never heard that before. I don't mind shiny Pokemons or discredit them, just don't make them available in Pogo and not the main series. That's a bit of a slap in the face. Yes, it is. But that's the way it's going. Any shiny legendary Pokemon that has been shiny locked and we've never been able to shiny hunt it is going to be available as a shiny in Pogo only. That's the future. Just got back from sitting in a car shop for 2 hours. Fun! So you get to pay money and sit there for 2 hours? Oh my gosh. What a time. They broke my lug nut studs. I don't even know what that means. I'll see you later, Mike. Have a good rest of your day. Am I ready to shiny hunt Raikou and sleep? I mean, like shiny hunt it in the sense that I'm gonna keep sleeping? Yes, I'll keep sleeping. Victini is shiny in Pogo for $5.99 and on the actual game I'll be pretty sad. Ugh. Well, you're gonna be pretty sad next year then. It just fits the feel of the rest of the Ultra Beasts. I don't think Ultra Beast will be in Z-Day. I think Zygarde is not an Ultra Beast. Perks of having your partner be an auto mechanic. There you go. So the studs that hold your lug nuts on is what your rim sits on to keep your tires on. And the auto shop broke them? That sounds like a bad auto shop. I'm curious about how long Pogo will be around. They've been generating a lot of bad publicity for the Pokemon Company. If they stop being profitable, I'm sure they'll finally have the plug pulled. So they're not making as much money as they were making, but they're still extremely profitable. They broke the 2 I didn't replace a week ago. That's not good. This is why we don't go to brand new shops. Yeah. Pokemon Go still makes a lot of money, but they are making less money than they were making before. So it's not gonna go away yet. We're still quite a ways away from them just getting rid of it. But they are trending downwards, which is where you don't want to be trending. So we'll see if they continue trending downwards. That's what they're paying attention to. But yeah, they're right now. It's a lot. It'd be very stressful to be working for Niantic right now, because now Pokemon Company's breathing down your neck, saying, "What happened? You made less money. Why are you making less money?" Pogo 2. The 2 is for double microtransactions. I'd be curious to know how many people are actually buying all of these events that they're having. Because, like, there's basically a paid ticket every week now, right? Like, hasn't that been the case for, like, the past 2 months? There's been, like, a paid ticket event every single week? So that's going to be interesting to see what the outcome of that is. I'm on the side of I'm not buying any of the tickets. I'm like so uninterested in these tickets. But I'm also a very casual Pogo player. So for the people that are like hardcore Pogo players, are you buying like every single ticket? $15 for Zarude is absolutely insane. They're definitely pushing to see how desperate people are. Yes. They've started really pushing these timed research events. They're making less money because they stopped the buff of the incense and the remote pass are more expensive. That is, yes, that is one of the reasons they're losing money. But they're now overcorrecting, I think, with these paid events every single week. And I think I don't know if it's having the effect. I don't know if it's hurting them or helping them. There are probably folks at Niantic who are so mad with how things are going, but don't have a say in anything. Yes. That's about any company, though. Zarude isn't even good. If it was shiny, it's the second time we've been able to get Zarude in Pokemon Go. If it had been shiny, I would have bought the ticket. But it's not. So it actually is, but there are a lot of people who have never gotten Zarude before, and so for people who want a complete Pokédex, this is their only chance to get Zarude right now. So that is actually, in that sense, it's actually a smart move on their part. But anyone who already has Zarude, it's pretty much no reason to get this. How does that even work? Not in Pogo. Like for Legends or Mythicals, you pay for a chance to get that Pokemon. There's no guarantee. No, you do get it. If you pay $15, you 100% are gonna get a Zarude at some point once you complete the task. It's not time. Zarude is not timed research. Zarude is just a research that you unlock, and then you'll get Zarude at some point. But you'll get Zarude. I thought the month-long egg incubator one seemed good, but I bought one and forgot to spin Pokestops for almost half the month, so never again. And that's, unfortunately, you are the customer that they want the most. You were the person that they wanted to buy that ticket. It's $8, not $15. Still $8. Regardless. Zarude is good, but you have to get it hundo and have the XL candy. Yes, that's also an issue with mythical and legendary Pokemon where you have to catch the perfect one and then you have to get candy for it, which means that you have to continuously do raids if it's a raid event. Or if it's Zarude, you're just kind of like, well, I don't know what to do. Remember to not watch the Dead as a Rude movie. If you're a parent, you will cry ugly. Yes. That movie made me cry immediately. I vibe. I must try and figure out how my wallet will recover from the amount of spinning I gotta do in the next week. I'm sorry, Yemek. That sucks. I hope everything's They'll be able to figure everything out. The Go Fest ticket's $25. If I'm not mistaken. I'm just gonna complete the decks without those mons. Early bird is 25. So yeah, that's the discounted. It's discounted at $25. I don't know where you got 15 either. You're just not gonna get it too much work. And honestly, I agree with that, Jermaine. Having every single Pokemon, trying to get every single Pokemon now is getting to be so stupidly complicated. Global Go Fest is only 15. Is it? Oh, in person was. I guess I was looking online at the in person. My bad. My bad. There we go. Global is 15. In person is 25. Because, you know, it should be more expensive to do it in person. Yeah. That makes sense. I think it's getting ridiculous to get every single Pokemon. I don't get it. I don't get what the point of this is anymore. If I were a kid just getting into Pokemon and somebody explained to me how I can get every single Pokemon, I would stop playing Pokemon. I would probably stop playing. Like, so there's over 1,000 Pokemon. Like, whoa, that's so cool. Like, how do I catch them all? It's like, okay, so you need four games on the Switch. Do you need all 4 games? Do you need Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee still? I don't know if you still need Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And then you also need Pokemon Go, because you need to pay attention to whenever they release certain Pokemon in Pokemon Go, so you can pay money to get them. And you also have to pay for Pokemon Home, so you can keep all your Pokemon together, because you can't keep all of them on one game. And you need, and then you just start crying. Here's my shop right now. Zarude, $8. Wonder Ticket, $10. GoFest, $15. Groudon, $5. Yeah, it's stupid. It's stupid. It's so bad. It's so bad right now. This is why I'm going to bequeath my Pokemon Home to my children. If it still exists, gotta buy them all. Yeah. Makes me sad. Pokemon taking legal actions against that website really opened my eyes. Like, do I even want to play anymore? I like playing the old games. I like playing these games. I still like Legends Arceus. But yeah, it's kind of hard to convince a kid these days to play this game. That's the fun part. You don't. Yeah, them closing Relic Castle is a really bad look. I don't know why they did. I don't know why they're doing that, honestly. That was a really bad move. I wouldn't even care if they set it back to 1 in 8192. This is why there are people like Nora who provides those mods to unlock Pokemon. Nora's like single-handedly keeping me interested in shiny hunting. To be totally honest, Nora's mods are like saving my life with shiny hunting. When Go shuts down, everyone is going to be sad when you still have to pay to transfer them to home. Imagine. That's not even that surprising of a take. The idea of if like we're like years into the future and Pokemon Go has finally failed. And they're like, sorry guys, we're gonna have to shut this thing down. If you want to save all, if you want to send all your Pokemon into home, it's gonna cost you $25.99. Act fast if you want to keep all your Pokemon. You can send them on over to Pokemon Home for a mere $24.99. Everyone just be like, fuck you guys. It's not even that surprising of a thing to say. I like, if that happened, I would be like, yeah, that's about right. What if that's what they're trying to figure out with Pokemon Bank? What if they're trying to figure out a way to charge us money for it still? Didn't think about that. Shiny Glameow, hooray! Where are you hunting right now? What game are you playing? Like, what if that's actually the case? What if Pokemon's working on a way to... Oh, and Go? Speaking of Go. Keep talking trash, we'll give you trash shinies. Honestly, not surprised that Pokemon hasn't made a paid service to get a shiny Pokemon. Like, if they said you could pay a certain amount for a shiny Jirachi, so many people would do it just to have one. They did that already. That's what the ticket was in Pokemon Go for the Hoenn event. Yeah, we already did that. We already did that one. I just realized I haven't fixed this. Just not the Go format? I don't know if they would. I don't know if they would do that in a main series game. I think I don't, because like, it's hard to do something like that in a main series game. If it was on PC, it would be more likely. I think it's because like the Nintendo shop is like really not great for stuff like that. You go to their website and provide your home ID and send it. Maybe if they created, yeah, maybe if they did it through that route. If Pokemon were on the PC, they would have 100% done that already. But Nintendo's shop is like not a good web. It's like a terrible shop. And so doing something like that doesn't really work. And that's kind of the reason they haven't done it yet. But that's probably not that far-fetched of an idea that they would eventually do that. Because right now they give us shiny Pokemon that are not released in the are shiny locked in the game. They give it to us for free right now, or they used to. And now they've I mean, I guess this is what they've already done, right? They've already done that. That's what Pokemon Go is. That's just what Pokemon Go is. Like you're literally just describing what that's all Pokemon Go is at this point, I think. That is their tool to make you pay for shiny Pokemon that are otherwise not in the main series game. I know, but they're making you, they're saying, too bad, you have to play Go to do this. That's how we're gonna do it. Because why make you pay for one ticket to shiny hunt it when they can make you pay for these raid passes over and over and over and over and over and over until you get the shiny? Like, that's the better model to make money. So like, I get what you're saying with why don't they just do, like, wait until they just do that, but like, they don't need to do that because they're just gonna do that with Pokemon. They already are doing that with Pokemon Go, and they're just gonna keep doing it. I tried transferring my shiny Darkrai to Scarlet and Violet, and it wouldn't let me until I claimed the Darkrai from the event. Yeah, that's, I don't really understand how, like, why they have that setting where you can't put a Pokemon in a main series game from Go until you've had it from an actual main series game. I don't understand why they do that. It's, that one's, I really don't, I don't get that one. Unless it's another, I mean, it sucks. I hate talking like this because it's just like such a like shitty way of thinking, but it's like, it's the world we live in, right? This is how, like, people are always, these companies are thinking like, how can I continue to make money? And then the only thing I could think of is they do that to, what's that, Luke? They do that so it makes you buy the other, like, if you don't own that copy of the game, they make you buy it so that you have to get the Pokemon in that game before you can just, instead of just getting it directly from Pokemon Go. I guess that's the only way I think of it. You could transfer a normal one, but not a shiny one. Like, what do you mean? It would let you put a non-shiny one into your game, but not the shiny one? Can't let the kids have Regieleki and Scarlet and Violet until they've paid for the Sword and Shield DLC. Like, honestly, though, like, I think, like, that's probably it. Just like Shaman and Legends Arceus and Darkrai. Oh, you couldn't add them in general until you got them. Until you caught them in the... I think that's probably the programming of that game. Is it would get... Because those are like specific events that you have to complete. And I'm sure like the coding in some way is like weird where they're just like, what, we can't handle... You like, you have to do this part before you can add it into the game yourself. That's probably just the way the game was made. You couldn't catch them unless you had a Sword and Shield save file. Interesting. So it's almost like they were making you buy Sword and Shield. Or can you not wait? I'm so confused. I'm getting confused what you're saying. Could you transfer any if it was not a shiny Darkrai, were you able to put it onto your Legends Arceus game? You said you couldn't. Can you just not put shiny Darkrai in general, like ever? I don't think so. I think you can. You can after the game. You catch the one the game provides. But you said Scarlet and Violet. So were you saying that Scarlet and Violet was preventing you from putting Darkrai in until you got the Scarlet and Violet? Or you got the Darkrai in Legends Arceus? It's the same for both. But there's no Darkrai in Scarlet and Violet. I'm not understanding what you're saying. In Scarlet and Violet, there was an event for Darkrai? In Scarlet and Violet? There was? Was there? Did I just totally ignore this? Where was I? What? You did. Where was I? That's so weird. I don't remember this at all. All right. That's why that's why I was so confused. I was like, what are you talking about? I don't remember there being an event for Darkrai in the mystery gift. This is like, that's so strange. Huh. Was it with the shiny Lucario? Did I just like totally ignore it because I just saw what it was and I was like, I don't need this? Maybe. Maybe I just like completely ignored it when it was also a shiny Lucario. Huh. That's crazy. Very rarely am I like so completely unaware of mystery gifts like that. So I guess I just saw it and I was just like, I don't need this, and so I completely ignored it. I think I knew the shiny Lucario, but I do not remember them giving us a Darkrai. So I would have probably redeemed it, because I would have been like, well, I can't have too many Darkrai's, but I didn't. You know what? You want to know why I completely because I saw the date. It was December. It was December. That's when we were moving. That's why I have no memory of this. I wasn't streaming. I was moving across the country. I was not paying attention to Pokemon. That's why. Okay. That makes way more sense now. I was like, why don't I remember this in any way? It's because I wasn't streaming and I was moving across the country with my family. That's why I have no recollection of this. Because Pokemon was just like not something I was paying attention to for like those from November and December. There was nothing. I have zero. I was like, Pokemon was not something I was paying attention to. Okay, that makes me feel better. I was like, how did something like this just like totally slip my mind? We're usually so on top of it. That's funny. But he just sent me a listing he posted for a first edition Charizard. PSA 8 still sells for a ton. I would imagine, yeah. How much? I mean, it would sell a first edition Charizard PSA 8 would sell for like, I don't know, 5 figures. $30 for a legit copy of White from your cousin. You're gonna get it. That's a good deal. It's at 11K. Yeah, that's gonna sell. That's hit, and that's his Charizard. A lot of money. Crazy. Yeah, he's gonna make a lot of money from that sale. Yeah, $30 for a legit copy of Pokemon White's a really good deal. It's my original copy too. I gave it to him to play, but he never played. It still has my Pokemon. Wait, you're gonna pay for your game? What? You're gonna pay your cousin to get your game back? Yeah. Why are you paying for it? It's your game. Did you sell it to him first? You're paying for his trip to you? I wouldn't. I'd be like, give it back. I wouldn't pay for that. I'd say, hey, time to give it back. I'd have it mail it to me. Not just for the game. I'm buying tools from him and he's throwing it in. What a weird transaction. He's throwing it in. Hey man, you want to buy these tools off of me? I'll throw in a game that you let me borrow. What a deal. I'll give you your stuff back if you buy some things from me. That's so kind. Like, aw, you shouldn't have. Randomly texted me and said, I'm selling my DS and have that game you gave me. Do you want it? Well, at least you remembered that. Jesus. At least he figured that part out. He could have just been like, hey man, can I like get my copy of Pokemon White back? He's like, oh, I sold my DS and I gave the person the game. I guess in that sense, you're lucky that he didn't do that. Why you don't let people borrow stuff? Like, if you're ever gonna let someone borrow something without, like, any exchange of money, you basically need to... You should be doing that with the expectation of not ever getting it back. Like, honestly. I'm like, seriously. I don't let people borrow things from me. I'm like, you can pay me for it. And then if you give it back to me, I'll give you the money back. Otherwise, they're gonna be like, why should I give it back? Like, there's literally nothing, there's no reason I gotta... Yeah, it's like, things can happen, but at the same time, it's like, you were 9 years old. Well, be smarter when you're 9 years old. Oh, I know. I'm not saying, I don't mean, I know it sounds like I'm saying, like, what you should have done as a child. I didn't mean, like, your specific situation. I was just talking in general. As kids, as kids, it happens all the time. As a kid, you have no idea. What's up, Derbarian? How's it going, man? I usually only let people borrow things that I don't mind not seeing it. Exactly. As adults, you realize you're like, all right, if I'm gonna let somebody borrow something, I'm just like, if I don't get it back, whatever. I'm fine not ever getting it back. But when you're a kid, you're always just like, oh yeah, you can borrow my video game. And then you go back to and then you go see them like a couple months later. He's like, hey, can I have my game back? And they're gonna be like, oh, I lost it. I'm so sorry. I don't know where it is. They know where it is. They don't want to give it back. No, they lost it. They lost it. I traded an anime action figure with armor and stuff with another kid when I was like 9. He returned mine and it was broken, so I kept his. There you go. Smarpy was smart as a kid. What's up, Zezo? Happy time zone, right? He cried, but at the same time was like, damn, you're right. How old are you? Oh, you said 9 years old? This is a very mature situation between 9-year-olds. I don't think this is how that would have gone down when I was 9. If you borrow something, return it in better condition or better than it was. I mean, if you're a good person, yeah, but the majority of the people are not. He accepted it? That's very... This is crazy for a 9-year-old. I drew up the contract in permanent crayon. As you can see here are the terms. I apologize for the chocolate milk stain. It was snack time. If you could just sign here. Initial here. What do you mean you don't know what sign here means? Write your name. What are your initials? What's your name? It's the first 2 letters. Jesus Christ. Know your ABCs. Stop crying, Billy. This is how business works. This is the real world. Now I expect this Pikachu to be returned to me in mint condition. I see one motherfucking chocolate stain on this thing, Billy. Swear to God. We will settle things on the dodgeball court. Spoiler alert, it's poop. Damn, you 9-year-olds. The Cyndaquil needs to shine. Sure does. But wouldn't it be funnier if I went like 50,000 encounters? Haha. Don't even joke. I mean, at this point, why not? It probably will. I know. We're almost at double odds, though. We're only 1,000 encounters away. Just 1,000 more encounters and we're double odds. It's right there in front of us. And then I'm just gonna not stream for a week. And then I'll come back and I'll get it on the first encounter. Get it during the starting soon screen. I don't even have that anymore. Remember when that used to be like the meta for streaming? You have to have a starting soon screen. You have to have an ending screen. All these things. Now it's just like, I just hit the start button. And then it's just like, here I am. Let's stream. They say 1995, 2025 plus. So Red and Green was meant to be released in 1995. Wasn't it released in 1995 in Japan? And then Red and Blue were released in 1996. Or was the idea of Pokemon created in 1995? Nah, February 27th, 1996. But what? Maybe that's when they got it copyrighted, was in 1995? Announced it to be released on December 21st, 1995. Oh, so it was supposed to be released in December and then it got delayed. Has Niantic always been, or not Niantic, has Game Freak just always been like this? Just never changed for 25 years? Soon to be 30 years? The 30 years that Game Freak has existed, they're just like, we still can't figure out how to do things on time. That's funny. Yeah. They really haven't. It feels like It feels like Let's Go, or no, it felt like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was like this giant change, and then it's been like the same since then. Like, I like Sword and Shield, but visually, Sword and Shield is not that good. It's kind of just like they came up with, like, I don't even know. It's like they moved over to the Switch and they're just like, we don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. You don't know why there's not any old games on the Switch? They make too much money. Pokemon's been making too much money and they're just like, we need to like calm down. Feels like they didn't know what style they wanted with Sword and Shield. Yeah. That's yeah, it's like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, like visually looks really good actually. Like it looks really good visually. And then when Sword and Shield came out, it was kind of like they're just like, we want that. I don't. They just seemed like almost like half-assed it, or I don't even know. Legends Arceus has its own style too. Yeah, Sword and Shield is just like, it really is some. It just doesn't seem like they finished it, and they're just like whatever. And yeah, and then Scarlet and Violet is basically them being like, well, we kind of made it look better. You know, Pokemon was originally named Kapumon. That makes it 35 plus old. I didn't actually know that. I'd commit crimes to have the battle camera back from Sword and Shield. Scarlet and Violet is unbearable. Yeah. You love Legends Arceus. The style of those games were awesome, and so was Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's good, but I don't know if I'd say it's awesome. Nichi Masuda is just running out of places to put all the money and had to stop making so much of it. Pretty much. Like, whoa, hey guys, if we release these older games, you can make another $1 billion. He's just like, no, I have enough. Oops, I put Roaring Moon on the left, and now I can't see anything on the field until it dies or swaps out. That was, yeah. Scarlet and Violet is just like they took things from Sword and Shield and then they're just like, all right, so what should we do with this whole battle map area? And they're just like, I don't know. Put a granny over here and make her clap. Like, okay. What about visually seeing the Pokemon? It's like, clapping granny. Make sure you do that. Does she do anything else? No. Alright. What should we do next? Let's make all the Pokemon really small. Are we done with the battle area? I'm like, yeah. I think it's good. First Pokemon design was right on. I did know that. I think they did try to change a decent amount of things up for Scarlet and Violet, but they just weren't executed well. I would argue that they were some of the more innovative games in the franchise. Yeah, they tried to do a lot of things, yes. Yeah, I agree. They definitely tried to do a lot of things, but yeah, the execution of it was really bad. They definitely tried to do new stuff. Yes. But execution was really bad. You think they would have tried to make battles look better considering it's their most viewed part of streamed regionals by twofold or more? Apparently they think it's fine. You'd think they would try to do something. You'd think that they would, like, when there's thousands of eyes on the battle visualizations, and people are just like, wow, this looks terrible. And they're just like, sorry. They're having a new studio in the same building as ILCA, maybe for a team just for remakes. It's just for remakes, yeah, that's the rumor. Which is a good thing. That is a good thing. If I'm on stream at Orlando, I'm putting Roaring Moon right in front of the whole camera every game. Like, Annie's thrown out Roaring Moon and we can't see anything. We can't, this is not good. There's other things happening, but we can't see it because Roaring Moon is just right in the way. When that Pokemon said the first Pokemon design was right on, I thought they were saying the first Pokemon Bulbasaur design is right on, and he was like, yes, I did know that. Your Roaring Moon is point short of Jumbo too. So it's just a giant ass Roaring Moon. And they're just like, we can't see what's happening right now because there's just a big ass Roaring Moon in our face. Those poor commentators. They didn't ask for that. Have you guys noticed Sword and Shield and Gen 9 Scarlet and Violet does have the third sequel because of the DLC added system? I mean, it replaced them releasing a third game. Yeah, it's just DLC. A Jumbo Shiny Roaring Moon. Only we could get Alpha Roaring Moon. The team of Jumbos. Hey guys, we introduced this new thing called Jumbo Pokemon, but we forgot to code it correctly for the battles. So, whoops. Whoopsies. Now we can't see anything. Biggest full oddest shiny Pokemon around. Isn't that the dream? Is that not the dream? Dude, where's my shiny Solosis? This is ridiculous. I'm starting to see why they needed to put Manaphy in this game to sell it. Didn't what's her name? What's the like big YouTuber's name? I'm totally forgetting her name now. Didn't she like skipped a whole lot of the actual gameplay when she did her video on it? Imagine what names could be for Gen 8 through 9 third games. What a missed opportunity. I'm okay with it just being DLC. Jaden, thank you. When Jaden did her video on Pokemon Ranger, I remember like in the middle of it, she just like said like a bunch of stuff happens here, but it's not very interesting, so we're just gonna skip over it to the end now. Have you ever tried the screen shiny hunting black and white Minchino? No, I don't really like hunting not catchable shiny Pokemon. I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm tempted to dig up my old action replay to try and just cheat it at this point. It's so frustrating at points. No, you're so close. Not making me very excited to play through this game. Anyone want to buy my Shaman for $2.99 cheaper than Pogo and you get it without research? No, let's not sell Pokemon in my chat, even if it's just a joke. Uncatchable week is coming up. I know. I'm still not gonna do that. Ranger's a really good game. Don't listen to the hate. We'll see. I know it was a joke. I just didn't want to put it up there. I know. It's one of those things I just have to be cautious. You liked it in the beginning? The first half of the game is fun? What happened in the second half of the game? What happened? Well, if we know one thing about Parabolic Panda, they just want the game to be over with so they can shiny hunt. So that would explain that. Pokemon get bigger and faster and like to stick to the corners where you can't draw circles around them. What an interesting description of a game. Without having, like, knowing how this game works. I'm excited to play it, honestly. I was never able to finish the boss, so I mean, I do agree that the boss battles got stupid at times. Oh, really? The Manaphy mission has a really irritating Venusaur battle where 3 Scyther are constantly ruining your circles. Oh, you're not even at the part that's apparently the worst. You're not even at the worst part yet. Well, that's exciting. I'm excited to play it, honestly. I want to see what it's like. The game overall is pretty good. I mean, I have to play it, so whether I enjoy it or not doesn't really matter. I have to play through the game. I mean, is that not going to be good content when you guys just see me rage at Pokemon Ranger? Or just throw my stylus across the room? The madder the streamer, the better the content. Do I hear a dilly bear? I do. Hi. How was school?
Good.
Good. Your backpack off? Yeah, your goldfish. What did you do at school?
Pink.
You painted? Cool. What did you paint? What? Oh, okay. It's changing colors. No, we don't touch it. Can you press the A button? The A button. When it says A. Press it again. Ah, no shiny. You know it's not changing colors? This freaking Cyndaquil. Can you say Cyndaquil? Cyndaquil. No? You see you? Is that you up there? Is that Dylan?
Up here.
Up there? No, that's not you up there. You're right there.
Down here.
No.
Here.
No. Just there.
Down here.
Yeah, right there. That's you.
Here.
Still only on one screen.
Up here.
No. No. Still not there. Still not up there.
Here.
No.
Here.
Yes. Alright. You ready to press the A button again? Alright. The A button. That's the B button. A. You press it again. Press it one more time.
No.
Ah. No shiny. Darn. Oh. Behind the greens. Alright, are you gonna go have your snack?
No.
No. Are you gonna go take a nap? No. What are you gonna go do? You're just gonna sit here and shiny hunt with me? Yes. Hold on, I'll tell you when you can press A again. Almost. Okay. So press A. Press it again. And one more time. Darn. No shiny.
Done.
Darn it.
I did.
You did it. You did it. Good job. You're a
Up
professional.
here. Up here.
Yeah. You're a professional shiny hunter.
Up here. Here. Here.
Yes.
Up here.
Up there? No.
That.
What is that?
Pokemon.
That's right. It's Pokemon.
What's that?
Also, it's all Pokemon. All right, ready?
No.
Can you press the A button?
Yes.
All right. Press it again. One more time. These all had 20 HP. You're supposed to bring me the luck. It's supposed to be my good luck charm. Yeah. Are you?
Hey.
I'm Pokemon. You're Pokemon. Not yet. I'll tell you when you can. We gotta get through a lot of dialogue first. This guy on the screen likes to talk a lot. Not me. I know. Alright. Pokemon. Alright. Ready? Can you press A? Are you done? A. Press it again. One more time. No shiny. I want you to get this for me. It'd be really cool. I know. I know it would be quite the reaction. I'd probably scare her. Hey, hey. Hey, he's not up here. Do I want a goldfish? Sure.
One more.
Sure. Okay, no more. No more. You eat it. Are you all done? Alright, you say, oh, hold on, don't get tangled up. You say bye-bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye, Poke.
That was adorable. Go to mama. Reed, thank you for the follow. No shiny. You can take the crown if she wants. You can take the crown, but you have to take it downstairs, okay? Alright, take it downstairs, please.
Ow.
I was like, it's way too big for her. This is my longest RNG hunt? Nope. Reggie Drago took me 21,732 encounters, so this isn't even my longest hunt. Not even my longest hunt. Billy Bear. Hey. Can you please go downstairs with Mama? No thanks. Reggie Drago took me 4 months to get. That's fine. Bye, Dilly Bear. I love you. What control? Oh, it's fine. Yeah. That was very cute. Did you guys hear her when she said bye, Pokemon? I don't know if the mic doesn't pick up everything she says. It did? Good. I'm gonna have to clip that. But yeah, Reggie Drago is my longest shiny hunt, 21,732 encounters. It took me 4 months to do, but I also was single hunting it for the majority of the time, so this one I'm getting a lot more encounters, a lot faster since I'm quad hunting it, but she said that's Pokemon a lot, but when she left, when I told her to say bye to you guys, she said bye bye Pokemon. I didn't know if that made the mic or not. Somebody got a clip of Baby Quick doing into the mic a few months ago. That's awesome. That was good. She was listening to me on on what buttons to press, though. So slowly, I'm training her. She understood what she needed to do. And she was feeding me goldfish, so like I can get her to press the buttons and feed me goldfish. Shiny hunting's about to get a lot better. Maybe. I'm curious when I can get her to actually like sit down and play a game. The mic kind of got it. I'll get the clip. Okay, thank you, Kyra. It's hard because my mic settings are like set to not pick up everything, so her voice can be like too soft for what my microphone picks up. Yeah, I'm curious to see when she has the patience to actually like sit down and play a game. She does not have that right now. Maybe in like another year or two. Be Quick knocked out about 20 wild Pokemon while playing Diamond on his DS Lite before he got frustrated and quit. That's pretty good. 20 is pretty good. But that's about right. Have I beat the game yet, Dad? No, you're not even at the first town yet. I hate this game. That's funny. Why haven't I gotten a shiny Pokemon yet? Not Scarlet and Violet. It takes you a little bit longer. Now, let me check here. No. It mostly got the bye-bye. That was cute, though. That was cute. Shiny hunt and Pokemon Yellow for Pikachu next. I'm eventually gonna actually shiny hunt for Bulbasaur in Gen 1 at some point. Yeah, she actually turned around to face the camera and say bye-bye. That was like the cute part. I was just like, oh, you're actually acknowledging where I told you to say goodbye. It wasn't just like say goodbye to nothing. But I'm planning to eventually do a generational shiny hunt for Bulbasaur. So we'll shiny hunt it in Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4. Not sure how I'll do it. What I'll do, I guess I'll do the egg in Gen 5, but then Gen 6, Gen 7, Gen 8, and Gen 9. So we will shiny hunt Bulbasaur in every generation. Eventually. That is on my list of shiny hunts I am going to do. You'll hunt shinies in Gen 20 plus, yeah. How's that gonna mix with shiny alpha hunting and Professor Oak's challenge? So the Professor Oak challenge, once I get the shiny Cyndaquil, there's not really anything for us to do anymore because for 489 days, literally all I'm going to do is collect berries, sell the berries, and that's it. That's all I can do. Because I have to actually sell all the Pokeballs they give you to help maximize the amount of money I have. So I literally can't catch any more Pokemon. So, I mean, I could train up the Cyndaquil to be a Typhlosion. But, yeah. We're not going to have... There's not anything else in the Professor Oak's challenge I'm going to be doing for a long time. So once we get Cyndaquil, that's pretty much the end of what you guys watch me do for over a year in the Oak challenge. Professor Oak challenge is that you get every form of every Pokemon available before each badge. So like if you, for instance, I get Cyndaquil, I have to evolve the Cyndaquil into Typhlosion before I could go get the first badge. But I also have to catch every available Pokemon that's possible to catch before the first badge. And then I have to evolve all of those Pokemon fully. And then I just continuously do that as I play through the game. It's a very long, very arduous task of completing a game. But it's really cool. I think it's really cool. Yeah, you have to you sell everything to start the game off. To get that Moonstone as quickly as possible, you just have to sell every item. So it's a whole lot of nothing. Which is actually why I don't want to train the Cyndaquil up yet. Because I won't have any Pokeballs. So if I'm training the Cyndaquil into a Typhlosion and I happen to find a shiny Pokemon, I wouldn't be able to catch it. So I'm probably not going to train up the Cyndaquil until after I have Pokeballs. Because that would really suck. That would make me very sad. So right now, as far as shiny hunting plans are, Cyndaquil is our full odds hunt that we're working on right now. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays are going to be shiny alpha hunting. Once I get Cyndaquil, I will start the full odds egg hunt in Scarlet and Violet that I owe you guys. Check these. Dressed as SB Cynthia. So once I get Cyndaquil, we'll start the full odds egg hunt for a Gen 9 starter. And then once we get the Gen 9 starter, we start hunting Manaphy. So we'll work on shiny hunting Manaphy after the full odds Gen 9 egg hunt to do a second full odds egg hunt. And then after Manaphy, I don't know. Maybe I'll start the Bulbasaur generational hunt after Manaphy. Yeah. And well, it's like, in all honesty, but it's like we start Manaphy and then Legend Z-A will be out at that point. So, and then we'll be playing Legend Z-A. Make that glitch which makes your character male blue colored and try to hunt for shiny Totodile. How do you do that? I've never heard of that. So, that's probably all the shiny hunts we have for the entire year. Unless I get very lucky with both of my egg hunts. Unless I get very lucky with those, I'll probably just be doing those shiny hunts for the rest of the year. What's up, Burden? Over 15K. Yep. We are on the road to double odds. Am I going to do Safari Week? I really don't. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I'm doing. If I'm not hunting, if I'm still not hunting Cyndaquil, maybe. Making your color blue on the male protagonist? Oh. I've never heard of that. I'll have to look at that. No need to see. If I'm still hunting Cyndaquil and it's Safari Week, I'm not doing Safari Week. I'm hunting Cyndaquil. Because that would be in 3 months. That's it. Potentially in 3 months. If I'm still hunting Cyndaquil in 3 months, then I'm still hunting Cyndaquil in 3 months. I'm not doing anything else. I am going to be at 50,000 encounters for Cyndaquil at that point. We'll see. We'll see. I don't even know what I'd shiny hunt in Safari Week, to be honest. I don't even know what Safari Zone hunt I would do. The purple Cyndaquil gonna hit so hard. I just want to see it. I just want it to show up. I just want it to be here. We are full of ideas if you need them. I don't know what game I want to hunt in. That's it. It's like, I don't know what game I want to hunt in. I don't know what I want to hunt for. I don't know. I guess I have 3 Gen 3 copies. I have 2 leaf greens and a fire red, so maybe I'll do something in Gen 3. But I guess I have 3 ways to play it, yeah. The only Pokemon you can't shiny hunt is that spiky-eared Pichu from Heart Gold Soul Silver event. I wouldn't, no, well, you can, just... So I guess I could do it in Gen 3. I could do it in Fire Red and Leaf Green. And I have to decide what Safari Zone hunt I'd want to do. I also would have to beat the game. I'd have to beat, like, I'm definitely not at the Safari Zone in any of those games, so. You're going for a Shiny Smeargle? That'd be cool. Smeargle would be a cool one. Leaf green giveaway. I have have to make sure. I'm pretty sure they're all legit copies. I can't remember. I checked them once. I need to check them again. Oh, that's right. You still have your Mischievous, don't you? Yeah, I'll have to check what I can shiny hunt in the Safari Zone and then decide. Yeah, I know BDSP is also an option, but I think it's... I don't know. Safari Week is a week where everyone shiny hunts in the Safari Zone. So full odds shiny hunting where you have a very high chance of your shiny Pokemon just running away from you. Apparently, that's fun. I do not understand the fun part. I see the pain part. Thrill of the hunt. I like catching my shinies. I like having my shiny Pokemon. I guess, yeah, that adrenaline of actually catching it still is pretty good. My oldest shiny is actually from the Safari Zone in Fire Red. Is it really? What is it? That's kind of cool. I like catching my shinies and then locking them in the PC, never to see the light of day. Exactly. It's like I put them in Pokemon Home. Nobody ever sees them ever again, and that's where they're supposed to be. A Doduo? That's cool. That's awesome. But not all of us are like you, Kyra. Not all of us find shiny Pokemon super quickly and then also catch them easily. You have shinies run away from you all the time. You should be used to it. No, I run away from the shinies. I run away from shinies. Difference. Funny because that's literally what Lucamine did, but she was reviled for it. That's the whole plot of Sun and Moon. Yeah, they don't run away from me. I run away from them. I've never had a shiny run away from me. I've killed shinies or I run away from them. Just reverse it and you're good. Oh. Outside of the actual hunt, the uncertainty of when I'll see capture shiny is the best part. That's why I love Safari Week. I stopped method hunting years and years ago because I started to expect the shiny, and that just ruins the whole hobby when you start to feel like you're owed a shiny. But it's been a month. Yeah. I get it. I mean, I get it. It's like taking shiny. It takes full odd shiny hunting to another level. What's up, Bubbles? It's just taking it to another, like, insane level. I failed a Bellsprout during Safari Week. One of the easiest mons to catch. Oh, man. You'll love this Shiny Cyndaquil more than the Shiny Drifloon number 69 from Legends Arceus. I don't catch Shiny Drifloon number 69. I don't even catch shiny Pokemon in Legends Arceus anymore. It's like, if it's not a shiny alpha Pokemon, I'm just like, eh. I don't really care. You've lost the script. I'm hunting rarer shinies. I'm hunting for rarer shinies. I just got a scam call. My phone displayed the caller as nuisance likely. Ah! I like that. A nuisance. Shiny Scyther and Safari Ball on Fire Red. That'd be cool. We'll see. I have to get this Cyndaquil first. Instead, I got 3 20 HP Cyndaquils, so, you know. Killing it. Let me get my Gen 2 Shiny Cyndaquil first, and then I'll think about it. Meeting time. Alright, we'll see you later, Coffee and Kilos. Have a good meeting. Oh, just a reminder, guys. No streams next week. No streaming next week. I am on full dad duty, so there will be no streams next week. Personally, methods aren't bad for completing a shiny living dex. I just keep a separate dex from old gen. If I feel it, I still hunt full odds on BDSP, etc. That's what I'll have to do, is I have to separate my full odds shinies from my shiny living dex one. I have to make sure they're in like 2 separate areas so I can see them. I've been on full dad duty this whole week and will be again all next week, and I'm on the precipice of insanity. Hooray! Be yourself an emerald and do rock smash shuckle in the Safari Zone? No. That sounds awful. Oof, 2 weeks of dad duty. That will literally drive you insane. Just leave them on Gen 4, Gen 5. 1% Octillery in Emerald. Why is there a 1% Octillery? You're also doing the Miltank. Is Miltank in the Safari Zone? Sounds like those is asking you to phase 100 times. Pretty much. Unless you're Kyra, you phase once. Maybe twice. Yeah. That's what, we're now doing, I'm now hunting for a shiny Alpha Eevee in Legends Arceus, and it's more likely I'm going to get a shiny Alpha Bidoof before I get the Eevee, so I'm going to phase a lot on that Eevee. 15,500. Miltank is in the same area as Houndour and Emerald. Oh, nice. Shiny before 17k. Let me just get to double odds, and then it can be shiny. I heard you like purple Wurmples. I mean, purple Wurmple's a pretty good shiny. I will say, even though that soft reset, or the resetting spot that you were trying to do for Pichu doesn't work for Pichu, it does sound like it's a good spot for a shiny Alpha Wurmple. So, that wasn't a total loss. Obviously, we wanted to do the reset for Pichu, but yeah, shiny Alpha Wurmple is pretty cool too. I was also a bummer that you can't do it for Zorora. For some reason, I thought, like, maybe there was a chance that it despawned Pokemon underneath. I thought there was maybe a chance. But, oh well. Kind of want the shiny Alpha Wurmple to be in my Gen Quest mon from Gen 8. It'd be cool. Just like a giant purple shiny worm. That one's a cool one. Oops. I don't understand the Scythers. That one was so surprising. Like, the fact that there were so many of these where the Pokemon are not able to be reset on is so strange. It's like you ran, it seems like there's some sort of thing. There's something happening that is preventing it. We just really don't know what it is. We have to check for the Chimchar spot and the Petla spot. We'll do that when you play Legends Arceus again. I feel, I mean, if the Petlil spot you can't, I don't know. I don't understand that at all. What's up, Sir Knight? Are you about to tell me you got a shiny Alpha Eevee? I feel like you're about to tell me you got a shiny Alpha Eevee. Oh, you came across the same thing with Scyther. Yeah. It's such a bummer. That would have been a really good one. No shiny Alpha yet. Ah, bummer. I really wanted to do that again today. Oh, you got a shiny Bidoof? There you go. I was very tempted to continue doing the resets for the Eevee today, but I also really want to get the Cyndaquil. The conundrum of when you're doing multiple shiny hunts that you really want to continue doing. You must focus on one. Yeah, I probably could do both of those. Honestly, I could do the Cyndaquil and the EV reset at the same time. I don't think I'd have any problem doing that, but... Oh, you got the Shiny Terra Ursaring. Let's go. GG's. That's a cool one. Glad I didn't put down Legends Arceus after testing yesterday. I want to play. It's like I might end up doing that next week when I'm not streaming. That might be just something I do when I'm off stream. When I'm just like, when I find myself with like an hour of no children, I'll just do EV resets. It blew up because Shiny Catherine saw it. Because she's been trying to get a Shiny Burmy for so long. That was really funny. When I saw that she commented on it, I was just like, oh. She's been trying to get this for so long. And Kyra's just like, hey, it's easy. This is my third one. Oh, you just got another phase? Is it Bidoof or another Bidoof? It's your second or third most viewed tweet. Whatever she like comments on, she's just like really popular in the Pokemon community right now. Like anything she says or comments on or anything, blows up. Also, getting a shiny Burmy is actually a pretty big deal in Legends Arceus also. So, it's like actually a cool thing to see. I'm sure she will. She will. I think my first two under 800, it's been a hot minute between the second and the third. That's... I haven't even tried to do that one yet. I don't think I've gotten a shiny Burmy. I don't think I've ever gotten a shiny Burmy in Legends Arceus. I think so. I know I got the shiny Nose Pass out of a rock. And then I got... Got mine 850 encounters and did the cave reset method because I did not want to hunt it again. Oh, that's right! There was a way to do that, wasn't there? I forgot about doing it that way. I remember I was actually I was thinking about doing that setup. Cause what it's you can check you can check the Crobat at the same time, but if you leave the cave and there's a shake, like, is it you have to have a shaking tree outside of the cave, and then every time you go in and out of the cave, it always is shaking, but it changes the encounter. Is that how that one was set? The setup for that one was. Maybe about once you find the shiny, you go into the cave for a certain amount of time, and you go back and it's there again. Oh, that's you can duplicate it. That's right. Okay, I won't actually do it that way. I knew there was something you could do. I didn't get a Burmy, did I? Did I get a Burmy? I don't know. Burmy? No. Nose pass. That was the one that came out of the rock. Did I get anything else? I thought I got one other thing that jumped out of something or came out of a tree. Did I get a Combi out of a tree? I think I have like multiple Combi clips. I don't even know what it would be. Wow, you got the first two like right near each other. That's kind of crazy. Still 20 days in between though. I could have sworn I got one other shiny that jumped out of a rock or a tree. Was it Graveler? Aw, clipped by Jake. No, not out of a rock. Did I get a Geodude out of a rock? I don't think so. Remember. It might have been a Combi. I feel like it had to have been a Combi. Oh, it was. There we go. I was like, I know I got something out of a tree. It was Combi. Okay, so Nose Pass and Combi. Pretty cool. I forgot how annoying completing Nose Pass's Dex entry was. When we found out you had to get it to jump out of a rock a certain amount of times, and it only jumped out of like 3 rocks. I remember that being super annoying. I know. I remember I think Combi was before the nose pass. And I got super confused because I heard like 2 shiny sparkles. Or I just heard the shiny sparkle and I was just like, why did I hear a shiny sparkle? And it's just like, cause I'm shiny. Hello. Three females. Neat. I think hunting for a shiny alpha Burmy will be cool though. Even as I think about like doing the space-time distortions, the shiny alpha hunting for those is gonna be like really difficult, but it'll be cool because even if I find one of those Pokemon is shiny and even if it's not an alpha, like obviously I'll wish it would be an alpha, but still to get the shiny in general is still pretty rare. Like even if I just get a shiny like Porygon, and it's not an alpha shiny Porygon, it's still a pretty cool shiny to get. I'm nearly done perfecting the Coastlands decks. Just have Heatran and Thundurus. Just have the rest of Highlands and Icelands to do. So the Highlands is that's Nose Pass that you have to do. So have fun with Nose Pass. And then, oh, you already did that? Okay. Well. Then never mind. I can't really remember any other annoying ones. Oh, you prepped for the evolutions? That's good. Oh, Magnemite! Oh boy. Have fun. Magnemite. Stupid Pokemon. Did you already get the encounters? I think that's the hardest part for Magnemite. Those are done? That was the hardest part. That was the only annoying part. Actually seeing the Magnemite. Did Did you catch enough to evolve into Magneton? I think I would hope you did. Because you had to see more Magnemites than you actually needed to for Magneton and Magnezone. Well, Magnezone doesn't matter, but for Magneton, yeah. If you didn't keep 3, that'd be a bummer. Oh, they finally gave the news on Kate Middleton. Holy crap. So she has cancer. That's too bad. I won't evolve until the moves are done? Yeah. Oh, random. I actually saw some very good advice for Raikou Week. So we have Raikou Week coming up starting on Monday in Pokemon Sleep. And someone made a very good observation that if you have an incense to make Raikou appear, so I think if you collect enough Raikou mane to buy one of the incense, you don't have to use it on Raikou Week. Because Raikou can spawn anytime at Greengrass Island. And so somebody said, like, if you get a Raikou incense, but you don't have a Master Biscuit, just wait. Don't use the Raikou incense until you are able to get a Master Biscuit. Because then then you'll for sure capture it. So, just some advice for those that are playing Pokemon Sleep and want to for sure capture a Raikou. Focus on getting the incense, and then just save up until you can buy a Master Biscuit, and then you'll use the incense once you have the Master Biscuit, and you'll be all set. So don't feel pressured. I know there's a lot of pressure to catch Raikou during the Raikou event, but you don't actually have to. You'll be okay if you don't capture it during the event. So, just some advice. Thought was good advice. Still trying for Shiny Solosis from Hordes as well. 2 days now of doing horde encounters. Not even a phase. Not even a phase. I don't know. That Trumbeak is the first shiny I've gotten in a long time. On stream, at least. Well, I guess I got the shiny Alpha Gliscor and Prinplup too, so I got 2 shiny alphas. But man. Rough time for me right now. Like, at least on that at least I got that Trumbeak, and that was the shiny that I needed for my living decks. Like, if I had gotten a Shinotic or another Ariados, I don't even know. I would have been so upset. That little Kamala just didn't want to shine for me. Did not want to shine. Maybe I just need a week away from shiny hunting. Maybe that's what's going on. The RNG gods are just like, dude, take a break. Let's take a week off from shiny hunting then. And we'll give you everything you're trying to get. You're totally on time. What's up, Wookie? Someone still on vacation time over here, or what? No morning meetings on Fridays, so no reason to wake up early. I'm just gonna tell Dylan to call you on Discord when she wakes us up. Gonna hand her my phone and be like, call Wookie. Don't start a war you can't win. I'm asleep. No, I'm awake when you're asleep. How would I lose? My phone goes on silent when I'm asleep. There's no getting a hold of me. Just gonna give my daughter another sweatshirt that I'm gonna throw away. You want me to keep throwing away clothing, I guess. The number's looking silly. It's almost double odds. We've almost done a double lap. You caught another Dex Knife shiny last night, Poochiana. I thought you were like getting like super lucky, and then you're just like, yeah, I've made the shiny odds just as low as they can be. I'm sure you could catch 100 Dex Nav shinies with those odds. Dude, I really thought that he had gotten a full odd shiny Phanpy in Gen 2. When he posted that, I honestly thought that was a full odds Gen 2 shiny. I was just like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, in the game that I'm shiny hunting in, you're just like, yeah, I got a shiny Phanpy. I was gonna rage. Do I love dying to a boss 5 times and having to sit through their monologue each time? Oh no. Oh no. Is it the final boss or like what's going on? In a very weird way, this is making me very excited for Pokemon Ranger. I like comparing how I play to how other people play. I am like toxically competitive in that way. Where like if someone says like I beat this game but I struggled so much with it, I want to be like, let me see how I do. This is the final mission. It would be 10 times more fun if it wasn't so frustrating. At least I'm starting to understand patterns. You're learning. But yeah, like that's why I did that sleep lock of Emerald after Tavi did his sleep lock, and it took him like over 24 hours. And I was like, I can do it faster. So I did. And then I saw Johnstone post the video of completing every single task. Or every single Dex entry task. And I got a shiny, yeah. And I one-upped him with the full odd shiny too. But then I saw Johnstone do the 100% Dex entry completion for Legends Arceus, and like it took him over 200 hours. I was like, I can beat that. And I did. So that's where my toxic competitiveness can come in. Javi's ADHD slowed him down. I'm sure chat was trolling to the max. Probably. But still, I was faster. That was a tough one. That was a really tough thing to do. That took a long time. It was less than 200 hours. But it was still like 190 something hours. If that's not a thing in Legend Z to A, I'm gonna be so upset. Honestly. I did. I actually like I now I like Legends Arceus is my favorite game. So if Dex entry completion stuff, like Dex entry tasks, is not a thing in Z to A, I'm gonna be so upset. I will be very upset if they take that out. 'Cause I love that. I thought that was such a cool thing. Dex entries that don't increase shiny odds would be great. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. It wasn't about increasing the shiny odds for me, it was more of just completing the tasks, so. Maybe if it increased the spawn rate of that Pokemon. Maybe something like that. You could see more of that Pokemon if you completed tasks. Something like that, maybe. Or just cool Pokeballs or battle items, yeah, I guess. They kind of, like, I feel like they're going to do that. I think it's going to continue to be a thing because that's basically what the Blueberry quests are, right? Like, they basically just brought them back with Blueberry quests. The Rusty Charm unboosts your shiny odds. I wouldn't have minded getting the Shiny Charm after perfecting all the entries. It should have been harder. Yeah, they kind of made it a little too easy by making it just Dex entry level 10. I think you're right. They should have made it you had to perfect it. There you go. That's how you get back to the 8192 odds. You get the Rusty Charm. So, but yeah, I think they're gonna continue to be a thing, and so, I think they're gonna change it up a little bit. But the fact that we had Blueberry quests in the DLC makes me think that they realized people like doing tasks in the Pokemon games, like stuff like that. So I think it'll continue to be a thing, but I don't know exactly how it's gonna work. They'll probably change it some way. I don't know if we're gonna get to double odds today. I'm still like 600 encounters away. I think we're over 1,000 encounters for the day though, right? What did I start out at? 14.6, so yeah. We've done over 1,000 encounters today. I don't think I should be happy about that. You can hear Regidrago shaking its dragon skull. We're getting really close to Regidrago. That's crazy. How many encounters away are we? If we get to, so let's say we get to 16,000 today, that will put me 5,732 encounters away. That's still so many encounters. That's fun. I'm still 5,000 encounters away from Regidrago. Holy shit. Oh, Coffee and Kilos, did you watch the Oakland, Kentucky game last night? Or did anyone else watch the Oakland, Kentucky game last night? He did. He looked like he was 30 years old. I don't know how old he actually is. I never actually checked to see how old he was. But he looked like he was 30 years old. But supposedly 24? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. He looked a lot older than 24. Still, 10 3-pointers is insane. Kentucky also just looked terrible. Kentucky did not look like they knew what they were doing. Put a picture of Kate Middleton and John Calipari and said it's been a tough month for UK disappearing acts. Oh no, that's actually really bad now because Kate Middleton they just said that she's got cancer. So poor timing of that. They just announced, the report came out like 10 minutes ago. That's what you get for making jokes. I know you didn't. It's like you just didn't know. What's up, Donut Dreamer? How you doing today? I'm just living the dream, you know? Looking at not shiny Cyndaquils till I learn my lesson. Just looking at all the not shiny Cyndaquils. Yep. We're about to hit double odds. Very close. Fun, fun, fun. We having some Gen 2 pretty soon. Oh, nice. What are you hunting for in Gen 2? Heracross, and you already phased on the Spearow. Rip. Scary to think the females could still be shiny, but since the coding doesn't allow it, it's just a dead reset. Thanks! Helpful! Any other words of wisdom? Any other inspirations? You're working on Totodile right now? Well, I wish you better luck than I'm having. It's like every time it has 20 HP. Well, actually, so the 20 HP it makes more sense just because it's based off of the stats, but they're right in the sense that there's no reason that a female shouldn't be shiny. But it can't be. Just from this particular encounter. So messages feel more instant or faster to reach you than usual. Really? Imagine you already got it and the game just glitched. Unless you're tripping. I mean, I have pretty low latency, so it should be pretty instant. I have it set up to be pretty instant. So, I haven't changed anything in my streams. And Donut Dreamer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And Drexon, thank you for the follow as well. Hey, you guys. Thanks for the follows. I appreciate it. But neither of you are allowed to get the shiny before I do, so. Unfortunately, by following, you have signed a contract to not get your Gen 2 shinies before me. So, hope you understand. What am I planning to hunt in these games after Cyndaquil? The point I'm actually trying to do is I'm using this file as a Professor Oak challenge, so... Step 1 is getting a Shiny Cyndaquil. And then... Step 2 is then for 489 days, I'm just going to collect berries and sell them so I can get a moonstone. So I'm not going to shiny hunt anything else for over a year. Eventually I'll shiny hunt the roamers. That would probably be the next thing I would shiny hunt in this game. I would go for the roamers. Does that count if we followed before you started the Cyndaquil hunt? Yes. Oh yeah, if you get the shiny, just don't tell me. Just let me get mine first, then you can tell me. You got Chikorita through breeding since that method is so broken. Yeah, I've done a few Gen 2 breeding shiny hunts. It's cool to see the shinies, but yeah, much lower odds. Yeah, just like 20 messages of just like, cool, so I got mine about 1 month ago, and it's like, oh my god. Everybody got shinies before me? Get it before double odds? It's gonna happen pretty soon here. Don't have that many encounters left. Been working on gold and silver every day. Gotta try and get them before April 1st. So you don't have them yet. Or you do. This is your way of tricking me. I want both of them before April 1st. Could have one, I could have neither. Who knows? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. I'm gonna say you don't. Oh, games have already started, haven't they? What's the score of that game? 18-5 run, holy shit. Let's go Hilltoppers! Super random fact why I'm very knowledgeable about Western Kentucky, because my friend and I used to play Dynasty mode in NCAA football, and I would pick Western Kentucky as the school I tried to make into a top tier Division I college football school. That was such a fun thing to do. I'm nervous. I'm like nervous for it to come back. I don't know if I don't have the system to play it, so I don't even know if I would. I don't have the time to get back into it like I used to, but if it's exactly the same, if it's as good as it used to be, I don't know. I might have to. Because that was so much fun. It was so much fun to just bring up like the small school and make them a powerhouse. Stealing recruits away from the like Alabamas and USCs. You're like, come play for Western Kentucky. Last year we had the Heisman winner. It was fun. One time I created a player that was a defensive lineman and turned off offsides. I averaged like 15 sacks per game. I'd always try and recruit the wait, hold on one second. Sorry. So I would usually I would try to recruit like the athletic players, because then we would try to turn them into like offensive and defensive players. So we'd make them like the best either running backs and then also the best cornerbacks to see if we could get like touchdowns and interceptions, and just make them like the best overall player, and do like kick returns and punt returns and stuff with them. So I always had fun doing that. Yeah, it was always cool to try and do that. But I think, because I can't remember if it was the most recent one before they removed the game. You used to have, like, you could make promises to recruits. And, like, there was always that, like, you could make a promise of, like, you're gonna win the Heisman if you come to my school. And it was always, like, then you had to, like, it was, like, such a struggle to make sure they win the Heisman. Because if they didn't win it, then they'd leave. I guess that'll be another interesting thing, because now that the transfer portal is a thing, I wonder how different it's going to be playing those games with the transfer portal. Yeah, it's like, what are these new... I wonder how that's going to, like... I wonder what that'll be like. Like, it's so much different now. They can get deals. The transfer portal is very active. Not a lot of celebrities to promote at Western Kentucky. Yeah, I'll have to pay attention to that. That'll be kind of cool. I'm proud of my Kieran Gibbs signing back in like FIFA 13 before he was even linked to Arsenal. I scouted him. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. I remember whenever I did I didn't do it very much, but when I did FIFA like manager mode, and I'd always pick Arsenal, and then the very first thing I would do was sign a goalkeeper, because that was back when we didn't have, like, that was our biggest issue. That was always the biggest, like, I always would go and sign, and usually the goalie I would sign was the French goalkeeper, Hugo Lloris, or Lloris. But that was when he was back on Lyon. I think he was still on Lyon. It was before he signed with Tottenham. So I was like, I had the right idea. I was signing a guy who was gonna come to England, but he went to the wrong freaking club. Yeah. I used to love FIFA. Not gonna play that anymore. Whatever it is now, it's not, it's, what is it? What's the name of it now? It's not even FIFA anymore. The last FIFA definitely tried to entice me with getting to play as the cast of Ted Lasso. Oh, that'd be cool. I had a career mode with Luton Town and took them to the Premier League, and now they actually are there. That was pretty cool. That's awesome. That's really cool. I never tried to do that. Remember the Xbox Connect would listen in while playing FIFA, and if you cursed, yeah, that happened to me once. Yeah, you could get a yellow card for swearing. That happened to me. I was like, wait, what? Like the game just stopped. I was like, what's happening? And then the referee just came over and gave me a yellow card. I was like, oh my god. And then I'd get like an email saying like the owners are like, hey, you need to watch your mouth. I was like, holy shit. This is amazing. But then I unplugged my Kinect. So I was like, we're not gonna do that anymore. You will not be preventing me from swearing in this at my game. Wonder how many people were surprised by the yellow card and went, what the fuck? And immediately got a red card. Yeah. Do you ever play 11v11 FIFA Pro Clubs online? Like the ultimate team thing? Or just in general? I never played that online. No. I tried that. Yeah. I tried that. I didn't like it. Yeah, yeah. I didn't like it. I was not a fan of that mode. I didn't like it. Was just, I don't know. That wasn't like, to me, that wasn't the point of playing FIFA. I just got frustrated because like I wanted to control everything. Like if I'm gonna do like where I only play like one position, I'll just go play in real life. Like I don't want to play online and then I took it way too seriously. Was the only thing. I can't just like enjoy the game and like see like the stuff you're talking about. I would have it just would have frustrated me. So it was a cool concept, but just wasn't my thing. $900, almost 16,000. Yeah, I didn't like it. I personally just like to be able to control all the players. Alright. We're gonna go to 16,000. We'll stop at 16,000. Or, you know, if I get the shiny before that. Ha 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 ha. So funny. So funny. Yeah, just a nice 16,000 encounters and then no streams for a week. Only takes the one encounter, but it has to be a male and it can't be 20 HP. That's all we need. I'll get 5 subs, you get the shine before 16k. Bet. I wonder if it would have mattered, because I honestly didn't know about the whole, like, it can't be female and the 20 HP thing before I started doing this hunt. And Ted says if you don't. I wonder if that would have influenced me differently on doing this. Cause that like 3 females there. Yeah. I guess, yeah. It's like I'm still doing 4 encounters. You didn't know about the 20 HP. So it's dependent, it's different for each Pokemon. So Cyndaquil, it can't be, it can't have 20 HP. It has to be lower than 20 HP. Totodile was, what was Totodile? I can't remember. Optimized means instead of... Oh, Totodile has to be 20 HP. But Totodile can only be one... It only gets 2 different HPs. And then Chikorita, I think, was 19 and 20, yeah. So Cyndaquil has to be 18 or 19 HP. And it can't be female. But the optimized way is if you get the Pokemon and then you go into the nickname, and then if you see if it, because you can see if it's female. So if you nickname it and you see that it's female, you just reset your game. You don't even do what I'm doing, and it saves you a little bit of time. But yeah, since I'm using one controller to control 4 games, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, if you're not doing what I'm doing with like one controller controlling everything, you would actually check the gender so that you stop if it's female. And yeah, then you can go and if you see that it's the wrong HP, then you don't even check the summary. But there's ways to speed it up a little bit, depending how you're hunting it. Oh, really? There's a specific HP for Eevee too. Can it only be male? Can it not be female? Is that the case for any gift Pokemon? It can't be female. Thank you, Shades. Oh, really? Oh, God. I was gonna try to do that too. Why? God damn it. That's annoying. Female rumors can't be shiny either. Oh, what level is the Tyrogue that you get? So yeah, maybe that's different. Can't Tyrogue only be male? For some reason, I feel like Tyrogue is only male. I thought so. The Hitmonlee is only male, yeah. That's what I figured. Yeah, HP is probably still a thing. Yeah. So I'm sure there's some HP that the Tyrogue just always not be shiny. There's a vid on Tyrogue. I mean, I figured it's like any any gift Pokemon. I'm sure there's videos on because it's really easy to like study that since the encounter is very simple. Like when it's a fixed encounter like that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I think so, Brett. I think so. Starting to feel that way. Starting to think we have a shiny locked Pokemon here. You need a full party when first talking to him. Oh, really? That's one of those. Oh, is the dialogue a lot? Can you get the dialogue to be a lot shorter? Oh, you have to fight him. That's right. Your Finneon shiny locked too. Hooray! All the Pokemon are shiny locked. I forgot it's a fight, and then he gives you Tyrogue. That's kind of annoying. So you have to battle him, then you have to leave, and then you have to go find him again. Kind of annoying. Well, I just saw him to the future. Yeah. I also see his vids on Shuckle and Kenya. Nice. Always love when there's someone who just is interested in doing shiny hunting these Pokemon and just gathers all that information. Alright. Last encounters. Oh yeah, Androtini, that's right. Good one. Last encounters for 16,000 total encounters. Will we get Shiny Cyndaquil on 16,000 encounters? It's gonna be no. They were all actually, they had potential. They could have been.
I'm about to bust.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Fat Cat. Those were all potential. They were all under 20 HP. They were all males. And they were all not shiny. Well, that's 16,000 encounters. We are 382 encounters away from double odds. So next time we do this, we'll just hit double odds for funsies. I will be out for next week. No streams next week. Well, most likely no streams. There might be a night stream if I for funsies, yeah. Depending how I'm feeling and if the kids go asleep. If they go to sleep really easily and I have some time and I'm not exhausted, I might do we might do a D-Gen stream. Could be a Coop After Dark stream. Otherwise, I will see you guys in a week. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Anyone watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. I appreciate you being here. Thank you.